おはよう。おはようございます。おはよう、おはよう。Hello, hello. なんかこっち、わからん。どっちが変かわからん。さてと、こっちが変だな。ね。そうなると、マイクの、どこだっけ？ウィンウィン。いや、100になってる。こっちも100、こっちも100だったら、なぜこっちが低いのでしょうか？わからん。もうマジでわからん、何が起きてるか。システムを上げて、一旦。これぐらいになったらどうでしょう。で、today we are going to finish the Tell Me Why, most likely. Why do things break all on their own? Well, I'm not looking. How does... Oh! ごめん。あれはちょっとやばかった。かな。で、ノイズが増えたけど、こっちで、ウィンウィンウィン。これか？いや、違うな。違うな。Maybe. And then let's do this again. Audio. I will fix this one day. Soon. I don't know what's wrong with this today. Let me find the interface actually. Is this worse or better than this? Hi, hello, hello, hello. Okay. This is not working today. I think it has something to do with the fact that my electricity dropped while my PC was working one day. And now everything is weird. And I can't hear. Oh, okay. I found the reason. Never mind. I found the reason, and we're gonna continue the game. Well, that was a lot of stuff to start with.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many open wounds.
Will it be mean if I say she just needs to get herself together and
Allison, wake up.
face the things as they are, instead of hiding her head in the sand? I don't like when people hide their heads in the sand. Oh, sorry. I forgot this game stops when I go to the... Oh, side screen. Okay.
You killed me.
Mm. You will end up like me. Like her? Well, it is true that she was the one who stabbed their mother. Of all things she could have done at that moment, she chose to just stab her, which is an interesting choice, if you think about it. So there's definitely some darkness. Actually, I should talk about this a bit.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world,
Mm-hmm.
where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
Mm-hmm.
You killed me!
Inheritance. Okay. One thing. Let them load. Yeah. One thing I'm gonna come back to is if you put yourself in the shoes of a child at that moment, Well, you see your mother threatening your brother with a shotgun, saying, "I will kill you." At what point, like, what is the... I don't want to say percentage, but what is like a likability for you to think in that moment that you need to stab your mother and kill her? I think it would be more likely if they were really abused, you know? If the violence was so prevalent in their lives that that's where their mind went. But I don't think we've seen any evidence of that in the like flashbacks and stuff. So it's interesting that for a child to just jump to that course of action right away. She didn't try to like tackle her, she didn't try to scream at her, distract her, do something. She just silently came up behind her and stabbed her. And what was her mind at that moment? Why did she do that? Why was that the choice that she made? Like, now we know that everything was a misunderstanding, most likely. The mother was not trying to shoot the son. I will forget the name. Ollie. He was using Ollie at that time, I think. Interesting, I don't know. It also makes it more clear why is he pushing through so much, because he was not the one who killed their mother. At the first I was actually wondering, why is he trying to find out the truth if it's gonna become clear that they killed her for nothing, not in self-defense but because of misunderstanding. Hello, copyrighted music, as usual. Who's getting breakfast in bed? Oh. She ran back here. I never learned how to do that. I cannot submerge my face in the water without closing my nose with my hand. Start collecting the documents you need for your rental application, the afterlife, your dominant education encounter, If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make copies for you. Take it easy today, Uncle Eddie. My famous bucket wheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. Thank you. No, I didn't need to hurry. I didn't need to hurry to read this. It was actually pretty on a pause screen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Before we do that, there's a few more stories we need to read to catch up, because I don't know how. It's probably like 3-4 hours. If it's much longer, I'm in trouble. But let's see. Oh, yes, we did the big pause. Yes. Okay, we did this one. Definitely did this one. I think, or no. Was it one? Yes, we did. Yeah, because I couldn't read this sentence all over again. Voice, yes, we got the voice. I think we stopped here, probably. Yeah. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the mad hunter. From the morning until the evening, she did everything the other frogs did, except that she knew how to speak. Everybody in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everybody was unhappy with that, because she never stopped babbling. She babbled about the too hot sun and too deep pond, about the rain to come and all the delicious flies she had eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise, until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all liked that I did. This is the same, except you can understand what I say, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change what I am, can I? Could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude of them to ask the big frog to stop doing what she had always done. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what the frogs have always done, jumping and talking some more. About the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was all right. But in the forest, for the world travels fast, and everyone has a story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that Old Bear had stolen the precious honey 2 years ago, and she told the beavers that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn. No. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce that had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone has a grudge against everyone else. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when Mad Hunter hunted me for sport. This is only right for wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. "Silence!" bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what each and every animal of the forest had to say, until finally he made his mind. "Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech, for you only have used it to get revenge. Despite knowing that words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble." The big frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. "Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare to take it away from you. So here's your punishment. I will tell you the biggest of my secrets. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone..." The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ear that the poor creature started to tremble. "Now, go on and about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you. For you are all living in the forest, and you have nowhere else to go." And this is how the big frog irritated the Ice King and how she was punished. Sorry, I got a nerve stuck in my back and my neck is acting up when I read for some reason, which is why I'm making weird poses. The goblins saved the old beaver. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring in a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice all at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in, and then it spilled out to create the new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of those new rivers came crashing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in a flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. "Help!" she called. The crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. "We have to help the beaver," one goblin said. "You go one way and I'll go the other." They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. "Brother," the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. "I see her, but I can't reach her. Maybe you can?" "I'll try." The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked, and soon the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. "Beaver!" he shouted, holding out a branch. "Grab a hold of this." The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic she pulled the goblin in too. "No!" cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low hanging branch. They'd zip it by it quickly, but if they were fast enough. "Brother," she cried out through her gift, "you're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough." "Got it," said her brother, and then he said to the beaver, "Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough." Suddenly, they were out right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. "But how," she asked, "did you know just where to find me? And how did you know that branch was coming?" The goblins shared a secret smile. "Just lucky, I guess," they said. And that is how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river, and how she never knew how they did it. Give me. I forgot my water. Me back. The goblins retained the Ice King. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen of the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. They left a mud pie in the prince's kitchen. Sorry. In the princess' kitchen, so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over Moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was, in fact, still mangy. They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight, and they filled the old bear's den with burrs. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they were hoisted into air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. "All morning," he said, "I have been hearing complaints about you two." "They're just pranks," said the goblins. "No one has really been hurt." "Oh no?" asked the Ice King. He forced them to see how each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomachache from swallowing the bud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the pain had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded that his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get burrs out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. "For your punishment," said the Ice King, "you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses, so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business." Now the goblins liked their noses. No. Now, the goblins liked their noses right where they were, in the middle of their faces, so they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for Princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in soothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat, and that they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage done to her den, and then finally they removed every burr from old bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. "What did you learn?" he asked the Ice King. "That our pranks can make people feel bad," said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. "Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I am going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you are going to feel a little pit on your stomach. It will be your punishment and your warning." So every time after that, the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far. They felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King and how they were punished. Can we turn this off, please? Apparently not.
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau.
Let's see.
I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me.
Speaking of hiding, I'm pretty sure, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure no one actually knows that she was the one who killed their mother. Which means you are hiding much more from him.
I could use a
Than he from you.
talk.
Time and I against any two. The shape of yesterday. Oh, we haven't been here before.
I could do my laundry.
Good idea.
Maybe later.
You probably should do your laundry. I should do my laundry too.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Guilt is a powerful thing.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
You look fine. People love to put themselves down so that someone else can tell them that they look fine. It's also a pretty complicated braid you have there for someone who feels really bad.
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Hi Tyler, I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems, sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months. Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. But I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is that life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing, we'll just have dinner with Uncle Andy and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by, I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe, with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else.
I don't think you're total opposites. Why do you think you're total opposites?
Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Been there, done that.
Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12.
But will it help? No comment there? Mezrashi. I'd love to live with a view like this.
I miss the slopes.
Me too.
Eddie looks so young here.
Maybe because he's young there. Isn't it like a child picture?
The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Title schedule. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Waffles. Waffles. Oh.
I should probably eat something. feel so weak. I always loved this one.
I like the cat one more.
He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Dear Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They are good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. God bless you, Gail and Toby Locke. Dear Karen Brody Moore. Why does this note look like a child wrote it?
Come on. Paperwork. Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
In the Supreme Court of the State of Alaska in Dallas Crossing Family Court, the matter of protective proceeding of Allison Ronan minor, order putting guardian of a minor, hearing that matter has held on 5/10/2005 before Judge Master J. Hernandez. Minor, present were minor's attorney Gail Oliver, petitioner Mr. Edward Anthony Brown. Findings: the court finds that jurisdiction and venue. The court has jurisdiction over this matter and venue is proper in this court. Native child. The minor is not a native child with the meaning of the ICW 825 USC 1903. The minor's tribe or native village is AS 1326-24. Oh. Excuse me. Village is / notice of hearing. Notice of the hearing was given as required by AS 1326-147 and probate rule 15B, or notice has been waived. Parental rights as required by AS 1326-132. The minor is not married and all parental rights of custody have been terminated as suspended by circumstances of prior court order as follows. Deceased lone parent, father unknown, estranged family members. Consideration of minor's preference is 1326-123. Minor is under age of 14. Oh. Scary world when we need to actually make a note the minor is not married, because they could be, and that could affect this. The minor is age 14 or over but has no nominated guardian. The minor is 14 or over has nominated a guardian, and the court is appointed person nominated by the minor. Okay.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come.
Maybe because you didn't invite him.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me. This is personal.
Which means we have to read it now. My dear son, I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. By the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mind whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew. I was all ready to leave, but there you'd be, with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy. And though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as the people since time before memory, because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you're got to show them. Help them going along their path as you always done. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. And I will not try to read that because I don't want to butcher it. Mom.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out. Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Once upon a time in the deep ancient forest. Okay. 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 Oh.
Looks like this is coin operated.
So we need to find a coin? Is that what we are doing here?
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
Nice socks.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Why not? I shouldn't be snooping in here, in there, she says.
God, he'd better buy something new if he's
And then-
actually got plans with this mysterious Claire person.
And places it in a different place. Not where it was.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. Looks like this is coin operated.
Yeah. Okay, I will try looking in other rooms.
Something's not right. What is this? I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head. I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Nice living room.
I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it? I don't feel like listening to anything right now.
Good. I'd rather not have another
I wonder
copy.
what Tyler's up to out of the house. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head. Eddie loved his Mishka so much.
Ooh, coins.
What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back.
Running away.
I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
Well, before we do anything else. Coins. We got our coin. We gotta go.
A secret keeper in her secret keep. No way. It worked.
I thought there was something more interesting story related, not just a collectible. Zennen. ちょいと騙された気分。
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Jewelry, crafts, arts.
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Some people would disagree with you. Michael's special creamy crab hot pot. Saute grate onion and garlic in a melted butter over low medium heat. Add celery and carrots and wait until they're soft. Add potatoes, vegetable broth and seasoning to taste. Celery salt, black pepper, paprika, crushed red pepper flakes, cover and simmer until potatoes are cooked. Add creamy corn and crab meat, fresh parsley, heat and simmer. Serve hot in bowls with wedges of lemon on the side. Enjoy. Apparently. I don't know. The creamy corn with crab meat part is not my thing. Crab meat separately. Good. With creamy corn, bad. Dallas Crossing Elder Association lunch with Dee Wednesday. Don't forget her baby gift. Birthday gift.
I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
I know how that feels, actually.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Ooh, hallucinations.
I think I can't really eat anything right now.
I can. Let's eat. I would really prefer to eat right now.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Okay, our ID is here. Give me the ID.
Here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face?
Mm-hmm.
You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Guilt-induced hallucinations. Very interesting. Where were the pay stubs?
Marianne, what's going on with you lately? If you need help...
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
I'm just looking to see if we're gonna trigger any more memories.
The paperwork's not down there.
But what if?
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Told you it's called guilt.
Not here.
Then close it.
Here they are. Okay, I think I've got everything I need for the application.
Okay.
Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Allison, help!
Allison, please.
The Mad Hunter.
Phone should be somewhere nearby.
If it wasn't for you.
When's Mom coming home?
I need to...
She's kinda losing it. Interesting. Why are we going into the basement? Why are we going into the basement? Hi, Mom.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
Thank you.
What the... No. I cannot deal with you right now.
Yes, you can.
What's it doing here?
I didn't actually want to find it on the first try.
Katie.
Finally. I
Crap.
was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
My bad. My bad. I did it again.
I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
Why do I keep
That's
doing
so?
this?
Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking. I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
I literally thought, oh, I will just look at the notebook. There's no way it's the phone. And then I will check in the boxes that were also highlighted and stuff. But then it turns out that that's exactly where the phone was.
I miss you, pup.
Permanent mailing address, name of other household members, permit, Edward Brown, total household members, total household salmon limit, fishing permit.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
At some point, I think like in chapter 1 and stuff, I actually thought Eddie had a family. And that's why he adopted her. I mean, they adopted her. But apparently he was a single guy, police officer who just adopted a, she was like 12-year-old child, which is an interesting development in itself.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up. Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
Oh yeah, he was a widower.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. This is a totally different life.
Who is banging on stuff outside.
I've got enough time to carve something for Dee.
Let's do it. That was fast. Ready? Ping pong.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
We had a fight. I think we just needed to get out of each other's hair for a little bit.
I don't know.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You run
You
away
were
to
so
a
happy
warm
he was
home when
coming
you get a
home.
breakfast in
Oh,
bed.
it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course. She gets that. You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Do you think this guy is actually their father? I don't know if there's
Sorry for abandoning you out there.
any
Pro
more
tip,
possibilities.
avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep. And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Breakfast.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying, I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I don't know about you, but I just really need to get out of Delos Crossing.
Well, we're on our way soon, right?
Right. I don't know. I've just got this feeling it's gonna fall through and I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
That's not happening. We've got a plan.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
Yep.
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Ooh.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee.
Allison, what's going on?
Tell him.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out.
Show me.
It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Ooh. In this economy?
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
What everyone needs is a gay best friend. Tell Michael about memories.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No,
Maybe.
I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Yep.
Well,
Or super unprofessional. And will make
you know
only
what I
make
went through
things
in
worse.
2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
He's just gonna go with
maybe that could
flirt.
work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
I'm pretty sure he's just going down there to flirt with a brother. Interesting. I wonder if us telling him about the memories will make him bail out on the moving in together. He would say, just use that money for therapist.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Well, thanks.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
She apparently caught Flasher. A flasher.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Wow.
Morning.
Oh,
Hi,
Miss
dude.
Ronan.
Ooh, these look like wild berries. Mrs. Romero must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
Oh. Days without bear sighting 0.
I love the smell of this soap.
Not what I thought it was going to go. With the wet police uniform on a drying rack.
Is anyone ever gonna clean these up?
I'd say that room probably stinks to hell and back.
Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Ooh, these look like wild berries.
Are we not
Mrs.
gonna eat
Romero
it?
must have frozen them over the summer.
Oh, yes, she takes her cooking seriously. Very seriously.
Eat it.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back.
Oh.
I'm registering the ticket.
I know this guy.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
That's the guy I'm getting creeps about this entire game. They keep flashing him. I hope he's
Sounds
not our
like Eddie's
father.
busy. I shouldn't bother him.
1712 East 8th Street, Anchorage, Alaska. 99501.
Alexander. Go on.
Mr. Gershwin, can you confirm the reason for your visit to Devil's Crossing?
Just visiting family.
Who?
My folks and younger brother live here.
Hmm.
Maybe you know him. Works at the post office. Name's Danny.
Yeah, I do. So you're here to visit.
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
File request internal voting using personal login info. Retrieve automatic reply containing single-use code sent to your email. Enter single-use code. Code is valid 1 hour.
What makes you think those cases were mine?
Well, we got a tip that you were bragging about down in the booth up that way.
This is some bull.
No, sir. The bull is in your truck.
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but...
Now look, officer. Chief Brown. It was an honest mistake. Lapse in judgment. But you're free to keep the meat if you want. And I swear it won't happen again. We all good?
Is that a bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors here. Permitting violation, unlawful possession of game. I'm pretty sure you want to add felony bribery to that list.
Sorry.
I really don't like the guy.
We take game harvesting very seriously.
No more snooping.
As you should know.
I do.
It's not only about culture and tradition, but also respect. That's why we have law.
I got nothing but respect for the law.
Sure you do.
What about respect for wildlife? Population's in decline out by Crystal, and you just pulled a bull in its prime right out. You know, I could take away your hunting license for years, Mr. Gershwin.
Believe you me, this is just a misunderstanding.
I am worried.
I'll see you back in this office again. For anything. Not for speeding, not for littering, and definitely not for poaching.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
You still have some paperwork to do, so I'm gonna hold you back here for a bit. It'll give you time to read the Alaska State hunting and fishing regulations. Refresh your memory. Here.
You're giving me homework?
Yeah.
You prefer a $5,000 fine? Or probation? I suggest you read that document carefully.
Yeah, I'm worried why this character isn't here. Please maintain vigilance when visitors are on the premise if you can risk safety of visitors, civilians, sell off confidential information to be compromised. All civilians, visitors, detainees, witnesses must be in the company of an officer.
I should grab a piece of cobbler
Of all
before
times.
Greggs inhales all of it.
Thank you for attention, Chief Brown. Mailbox stiff, suspects still at large, hotel and tourism trade brace for dog strike, charming lake house near glacier. That's our house, probably. Let's go.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
This guy's first ticket.
Definitely
Probably
not.
won't be his last either.
Yep. I really have a bad feeling about this nasty dude. He's gonna screw with us in some way.
Weather's getting colder day by day. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. I wish.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn.
What are they talking about?
They're talking about none of your business, young lady.
There's an animal, huh? Looks like Greggs owes me $20.
Mm-hmm. A raccoon of all things. Not sure where he came from.
Wow. Probably hitched a ride on a boat up from the lower 48. Well, Dr. Torres,
I
it
can
seems
see
like
their
you cracked
spine,
the
right?
case of the mailbox bandit.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on!
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
Locked up in a kennel in the back of my car, and I really kind of need to get to work. I'd appreciate it if you could take him to animal control or whatever it is that you'll do.
Of course, yeah, sure, I'll handle it. You did the dirty work, so I can take it from here.
Thank you.
Thank
We
you.
talked about eavesdropping.
You can't imagine how many hours we've spent on this case. I think I'll need to requisition your dog's kennel for the day, though.
Hey, Gregs.
No problem. She doesn't care for it that much anyway.
All right, I'll meet you outside in a minute.
So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious. Which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
Wow.
Why? Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average.
Wow.
People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Double the national average is a bit much.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit. And guess who it was?
Wait, huh?
You know, the perp who's been going around stealing people's mail and dumping their packages into the snow. Anyway, Dr. Torres caught him. She's got him locked in a cage in the back of her SUV.
Wait, she's got him where now?
It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Poor
And
guy.
this is how legends begin.
Anyway, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Oh, I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky? Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It got kind of out of hand.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your idea, but look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I know you two and the chief made peace, but
Maybe
I gotta
killed
say,
her mother.
it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time. And people, they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. I mean,
This is not going right.
Goes down. Don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Well.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Oh, I know this app.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles.
Oops. I don't think I'm quite catching what I'm supposed to do.
I just want to be okay.
Okay.
Just keep going. In and out.
Not okay? This is weird.
Wait, am I still breathing? Yes. I'm still breathing. Keep going.
Okay.
My heart's still racing. I think I need to just let go. What's happening?
I'm so scared, Allison.
Me too.
I don't want to go. And maybe we should tell them the truth.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Maybe.
But what if we get in trouble and then we both get sent away?
Hey, Chief Brown, wait. I went back to the house and got these for you kids. They wouldn't let me take anything else. I'm sorry.
Sam, please tell them to let us stay together. Please.
Oh gosh.
Please.
I don't have that kind of power.
Sam.
Kids. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
The dude managed to say all the wrong things. It's an interesting conundrum.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
Ooh.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that.
Because she did it.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do.
He was too.
You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment.
If there's an option to tell him, I will. That's my position.
Look, you're not your
I don't know
mother,
if they
okay?
will give me this
What do you
option.
mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her.
True.
You can't make that same mistake. You've got to tell those ghosts to move on.
Ooh. Huh.
Uncle,
There we go.
it was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
Oh.
But Tyler confessed. He went to fireweed.
Yep.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Oh.
No.
And he's the police
How?
chief. What
How
will
could
he
you
do?
let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. Takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. So sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
You could say that.
Thank you, Uncle.
What would
How are
he
you
do
feeling
now?
Any better?
Interesting question.
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
What will Tyler say about this?
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
Mm.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Ooh. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything.
Mm.
I'll call you later.
Interesting. What will he do now? If he will do anything. He might. There are things a law person might be concerned about right now. And I need to take a bathroom break. Tadaima. Tadaima. But before we go...
Okay. You can do this.
But before we do... we need another story. The pelican forgives the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry, very hungry, always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs in red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops. I'm gonna get hungry so fast right now. Oblong brown clams, purple shiny urchins, and even the prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. Do you think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one goblin to the other. Her beak never empties. She won't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. The goblin scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. She won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then the pelican woke up. "What happened to my food?" she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable, hardened bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. "Goblins," said the pious pelican, "I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will consider your debt paid." "But we have nothing to give," said the goblins. "You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving heart," said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day they looked for ways to help the other creatures of the forest. They found a stalwart moose, struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear, who could not get the honey out of narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of a tree with the hive, and dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess, crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug, and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. "Did it feel good being as generous as I am?" asked the pelican. "It did," said the goblins. "I'm glad," said the pelican. "We all have problems that we can't solve on our own, but if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone in hand to help. But we all must commit to do so there may be no one there to help you when you need it." This made sense to goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and lesson. Of course, by this time they were hungry again, and then remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish, but that's another story. And that's how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity. Or more. Time to face Sam the man. Sam the man.
Good. He's here.
Hi, Sam. I don't think he's their father. I think he was just in love with their mother and tried his hardest, but she liked him as a friend. And when she died, he became more depressed and more drunk than he was before. It's my prediction. I might be wrong. It's a beautiful place to live.
All right.
I wish we had this much snow.
Family's family to get it. Fuck it. got the lifters in there.
Family's family?
Oh, Allie,
Is his relative?
hello.
Hi, Sam.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
Yeah. You're hereby summoned to appear and answer this complaint the following date and time. Court appearance mandatory. Failure to appear result insurance arrest warrant. State of Alaska. Rate of violation.
Drop in, but I'm a little busy today.
In a second. Let me snoop first. Ballot papers. Vote. Johnson Shelby Michael Wong. Alaskan Fishermen's Association. And this one. Hey guys, I left you my boat a month ago and far as tell you any work you done, test how much. I left you my boat a month ago and as far as I can tell you only work you done is test how much beer you can fit on it.
Back at the house, I guess.
I paid you and addressed.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
Because goddamn family's family and get it done with this weekend or I'm reporting it stolen, you know, you're tired of browning your ass. Answer your goddamn phone. Who's this cousin? Payment received 75.
How's the house?
Balance as of October.
Honestly,
Mine negative
physically
balance.
painful. It'll be a miracle if I don't throw out my back.
Let your brother do the heavy lifting.
So he can throw his back out? Not better. I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for annual haul out.
Haul out?
Oh yeah, you gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
No bananas on board? Really?
Damn right. It's not just superstition. One time, this greenhorn brought one on board. Well, you wouldn't believe the day we had.
I'm listening.
Boat was 50 miles south in the Pacific, and our hold was full of the morning's catch. Started pulling in our nets when they got all tangled up in our propellers. Made the damn things useless. Stopped us in our tracks, miles off land.
So what'd you do?
Well, we dropped anchor, and I had to dive under and cut out the net. Of course, when we finally managed to fix the damn thing and headed back in, there it was on the horizon. A nasty mother of a storm. Spent the trip back riding out the biggest damn waves I've ever seen. 30-footers, if you can believe it.
All because of a banana.
All because of a banana.
Okay. If you say so. Casually take something. Ooh.
Whoa. That's a really nice sextant.
Oh, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but,
Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
oh yeah, that's a good one. Real detail.
I didn't know you were interested in astronomy.
Well, how are you supposed to navigate if you don't know your ass from Orion?
Good thinking.
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Pizza! Why am I not moving?
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
True.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Red can. You okay?
Damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
Cupboard. You have a lot of cupboards.
Find anything?
Yeah. Also see a red bottle, but I don't know if it's the red bottle I need.
Sam? Are you our father?
Nope.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the
Yeah.
hell kind of answer is that?
True.
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
I want to wash and disinfect his hands, please. Thank you.
Come in.
It's bothering.
When was the last time you cracked a window? Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well.
Hot.
Yeah, that was, long time ago.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull, ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right, where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow, I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
When a bitch is impossible. Glacier Bay National Park.
Much better.
You want to take a seat?
In a second. I need to look at all these stuffs. Look at all these stuffs you have here. Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kamsky. At 29, you don't look 29 in that picture. You're old captain of the Anya Chakros. Didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters. Much vessel capsized and then could you know? Wait, please.
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Let me snoop and get the collectibles. Self be true. 3 months sober, if I'm not mistaken.
Why is there a burnt-up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Dad talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but hopefully it's enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me Richard. $150. So he has a son and an ex-wife. Salmon casserole. 2 ounces small shells, shaped pasta, salt, large carrot shredded, over 30 something. I don't wanna read about food. Wash your fucking dishes. Oh, meal plan. Breakfast. Egg and cheese, tuna sandwich, spaghetti and meatball, oatmeal with yogurt and fruit, honey leftover. Catch of the day, omelette, turkey sandwich, salmon casserole, egg and cheese with toast, tuna sandwich, leftover. My second. Oatmeal, catch of the day, leftovers, Tessos. Nice meal plan. Not bad, I would say, not bad.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
No comment? Interesting.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right. The kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural in the City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we are going to hike the Nugget Falls and see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. Marianne Semkensky. Dear Sam, most bears only live 2025, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you. So thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Nyacha Rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a bit smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Oh, it was a book?
I guess so. Must have been one of her favorites. Oh, she was so mad.
Leave.
Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Marianne's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Ooh.
Oh, she didn't tell us.
We need to go there.
Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Aren't you 3 months
Ellie,
sober?
you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
What's that sound? The bike.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you.
But she's gone.
But you need to move on.
And stop drinking.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It's stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got.
think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Poor Sam. But that's a very good thing to think about. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
He's still trying.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on. Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison?
Yep.
How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
Just don't drown.
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Just don't go under, whatever you do.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
Not for long.
All right.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Oh my god, now I have to do a quick time event.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Oh, yes.
Reel them in. Now give it a nice pull.
I got it.
And caught a fish with one hand.
Got it.
Bravo.
Use the net or something, my guy.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The
Nope.
river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
Alright, here we go.
Why am I playing a fishing minigame?
Okay. How about them apples?
Nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away.
Exactly.
She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but
Smart.
she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Yeah, well, I was the kid who killed his mom, and I still found a way to confront my shit. I mean, I'm here, doing the work. Even though, every second, I've got to fight the urge to run straight back.
To fireweed, you mean?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now, I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So you gonna tell me what's in the cooler, or what?
I could tell you. Or I could watch you squirm a bit longer.
Ugh. You're a terrible person. You know that?
You betcha.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
I'm getting hungry.
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Sorry, I forgot which button it was.
Now give it a nice pull.
Easy. Oh. Whoa. Bam. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Catch all the fish. We caught
Can I ask you
all the
something kind of
fish.
weird and maybe hard to answer?
Go ahead.
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
Hard to argue with that. And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
Fine.
I think we're
Lovebirds.
totally agreement.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Go
I get
ahead.
This feeling like I could say or do anything with you and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
He literally just caught 3 fishes. If I'm not misunderstanding the innuendo or something. But also...
Hey, you're missing the show.
Y'all are moving way too fast. Go ahead. Y'all young people.
You okay?
Be young people. Close your eyes, everyone. Close one eye. It's nice. I still think they're moving way too fast, but... YOLO. I would never. The person I just met like 2 days ago? Never. Ever. Ariane. Ooh.
So, yeah.
Time to go to the
Yes.
attic.
One way to put it. Hey, Allie.
Did she see them
I
though?
think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later.
You know I will.
Were they making out when she was trying to call him? That was the
Sorry for interrupting.
biggest question.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Catch anything?
Oh yeah.
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here. God, why did I miss you so much? It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
So?
Oh. Well, we can take a pause, we will. The goblins with the ice troll. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, the crafty goblins were awake long after they should have been asleep. One goblin said to other, "Let's go explore the forest." Now, the goblins were not in the habit of exploring the forest late at night, and they did not know what they would find, but this did not scare them off. They crept out of their beds, bundled up, and went exploring. It was dark. The light of the moon was just enough to keep them from walking into trees, but they could not see more than 15 feet in front of them. Every time a twig snapped or branches rattled, they considered turning back, but they didn't. And so they have ventured far beyond the house into a part of the forest that they were not familiar with. When they realized the snapping of twigs and rattling on branches had become steady, something was following them. They turned to run, but a hulking figure emerged from darkness, sweeping them up with a giant hand and stuffing them into a burlap sack. The goblins wiggled and cried out, but the sack remained shut as their captor stomped through the forest singing, "Whittle-diddle-dum, whittle-diddle-dee, it's a back's the mill for me." After a lot of thumping and thudding, the bag opened, and the goblins were dumped into a giant iron pot full of warming water. Well, that's scary. A huge troll stood overhead, bringing down on them their long, bushy, white eyebrows. "I am the ice troll, and you are my dinner. Here's ready to cook." The goblin singing, "Whittle-diddle-dum, dum-dee-dee. There's soon to be soup for me." This song reminds me of something. Finishing his ditty. What? Okay. He bent over to stroke the fire beneath the pot to let out a loud noise of pain, rubbing the spot on his back that always ached. The troll stood painfully and walked over to a stone shelf where he began to chop potatoes. One of the goblins had an idea. She whispered to her brother, "Follow my lead." The goblin stretched out in the water, floating and letting the signs of contentment. "Ah," said one of the goblins, "this is the most relaxed I've ever been. My body feels so good, I think I could run 100 miles without stopping," said the second. The troll peered at them. They weren't supposed to be happy about being in the cookpot, but they certainly looked like they were. "Troll," said the goblins, "if your back is hurting, you should try sitting in the water. Just for a little bit, before it gets too hot." The troll stomped over. "But if I take you out, then you will escape, and there will be no soup for me." "Put us back in the sack," suggested the goblins, "then we can run away." This made sense to the troll. The spot on his back that always ached was still bothering him, and the goblins couldn't go anywhere if they were trapped. So he stuffed the goblins back in the sack and climbed into the soup pot. He stretched out and let out a sigh of contentment. Meanwhile, the goblins threw themselves around in the sack until it began to swing. The troll was so relaxed he didn't even notice. The bag dropped into the shelf where the troll had been chopping potatoes. The goblins pushed it against the edge of the troll's knife, sawing a hole. Then they made a break for it. The troll finally noticed they were going and rode out what they were doing, and rode out in anger. But he was so relaxed that when he tried to chase them, he tumbled out of the cook pot and into the flames, catching his bushy eyebrows on fire. The goblins ran and ran and ran as fast as they could through the ancient and deep forest, until they were back in their cave and safe in their beds. They vowed never to venture out in the ancient and deep forest late at night again, for they did not think they'd get so lucky as to trick the ice troll twice. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins made the ice roll and why they never did it again. The Goblins Drink the Muskrat. Once upon a time, in a deep ancient forest, there lived a muskrat. The muskrat was a lazy, cowardly creature who did little but lay around in the sun, cleaning his beautiful coat until it shone. One day, the muskrat found the crafty goblins playing King of the Mountain on his favorite rock. He was too cowardly to confront them directly, so he retreated to a safe distance and then pitched a stone right at a hornet's nest hanging overhead. One of the goblins saw him do it, but before she could say anything, the hornets emerged, furious, and chased the goblins away, stinging them. With the rock empty, the muskrat claimed the spot. When the goblins returned, they asked the muskrat, "Why did you do that?" "I don't know what you're talking about," he said, turning away to ignore them. The goblins knew that muskrat cared for nothing but his coat, so they devised to steal it in order to teach him a lesson. As the muskrat lay in the sun, he spied the goblins strutting by. Their skin was covered in flecks of gold. "Goblins!" called the muskrat. "What happened to make your skin shine that way?" "When we were attacked by hornets, we ran and ran, found a pool by the glacier. We dove in and then came out this way." "Would you show me this pool?" asked the muskrat. The crafty goblins led the muskrat to a pool. The muskrat looked at the pool skeptically. "It looks like a pool," he said. The goblins chuckled and shrugged. "You don't have to jump in if you don't want to. But what do you lose it if you try? And if it works, why, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat jumped in. When he emerged, he was disappointed to find that nothing had changed. Said the goblin. One goblin. "Maybe you have to be stung by the hornets first, just like us." The muskrat hesitated, because of getting stung would be painful. Seeing his hesitation, the goblin added, "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." The muskrat decided it was worth it. So he returned to the hornet's nest and pitched a stone right at it. The hornets emerged, even more furious this time. They chased the muskrat, stinging him repeatedly, until he jumped into the magic pool. The muskrat was disappointed to find out that once again nothing had changed. "I wonder if the magic only works for us," said one of the goblins. "Would you like to jump in with your coat?" Sure. "Would you like me to jump in with your coat?" The muskrat hesitated. "If it works, you will be the most beautiful creature in the whole of the forest." With visions of his splendid coat in mind, the muskrat agreed. He slipped it off and handed it to the goblins. Without his coat, the muskrat was pale and covered in scabbing welts. Instead of jumping in the pool, one of the goblins ran away with the coat, laughing. The other pushed muskrat into the frigid pool, and as the water splashed the goblin, the gold flecks ran, revealing that they had only been painted on. The muskrat cried so pitifully and made such a clamor that they woke the Ice King, who came down to the forest to see what had happened. When the Ice King saw the muskrat, he laughed, only further infuriating the creature. "Tell me what happened," said the Ice King. Both the muskrat and the goblins told their sides of the story, and the Ice King considered the case before him. It's true that the muskrat is vain, but he thinks nothing of but himself," concluded the Ice King. "But he needs something to keep him warm in the water and the snow." So Ice King decided that the muskrat would get his coat back, but it would be patchy and unkempt. After that day, he became the mangy muskrat. And that is how the goblins tricked the muskrat into giving up his coat and how he got his name. You'll keep two more.
What is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently, she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think?
Let's
Should we give
go.
it a shot?
We've come this far.
Let's go,
And
let's
a
go,
hidden
let's go,
loft?
let's go, let's
That's
go.
got secret shit written all over it.
Oh yeah. I hope so. They do keep getting me excited and then underhyping, I mean.
Ugh, what a mess.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
It's probably just storage. We're gonna find like 13 years of National Geographic or something.
So why would she keep it a secret then?
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to...
For a second, I thought there might be another secret stash down here, but just a loose plank.
Is there a hint besides the letter?
Need to see the picture again?
The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
Nice.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Ooh. Well, this is interesting.
Can you see anything?
How are they glowing and there's no sun in there?
Nada.
They would need a lot of sunlight to charge the phosphorus glowing stuff. First, I think.
Here, found a switch.
Once upon a time, there was a young princess.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a
who
few years
felt
off my
hopeless.
life.
This place is beautiful.
Whoa.
One day, she took
It's
her story.
her tiara.
Look, she left us something.
Hmm.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
very much so.
start here.
I'm gonna start with this thing. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Always.
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Okay, spot the differences.
Without having... I'm gonna cheat. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna cheat.
It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons. The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or after he earned it back?
Which either makes it before most of the stories, or after. Huh. No goblins.
Yeah.
Huh. A pink flower. Was that in the original picture? The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Marianne's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference.
Hmm.
Maybe that branch looks a little bit different? I don't know.
Is it all of them? The face, I think, is the same. This is the only one left.
Is there an extra star here? Or
No.
am I just imagining that? It's just a random star. No special meaning.
There are 2 flowers. I think deselect this one flower.
Never mind. That
2 to 1. The hand. The princess.
nothing.
Face is the same. 2 stars. Title.
Figured anything out yet?
Nah, still figuring it out.
Title, okay. 2 stars, okay. Face, okay. Branch.
Even if the branch is a little different.
Ooh.
I don't really... That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Aw, poor
My
thing.
birdie pill, I'll miss you forever.
Drawing of a pet in here.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer.
Ooh.
Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Is it?
Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her
Major
major to visual
declaration.
arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Do we have rich grandparents?
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of
And
cat.
who's that heart? Who's that? Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. Sorry. To deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like I've both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. But I'm gone, Brent. Okay.
Has this guy been any more cryptic?
Very true.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Her cruel parents kept her locked away in their musty palace.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
So, bird?
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life.
The princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures?
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the gold lady.
Can the... Do you think the Mad Hunter can be not the father but grandparents?
What's the gold lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
What's in there this time?
That's the house.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
T stands for time clock
No
repair.
wonder she was so handy.
Here's my Delos crossing pulse number 555-321-6663. I let him know you were interested in the house and he's selling Tammy. Sarmanberry Park, Kodak Island. Wrong button. Give me back.
Sunbury Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Don't
So
be a
weird to
stranger.
imagine living
Keep
in a
on
community
looking
like that, with, you know, other people.
for those
The weirdest
answers.
part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
Of the questions in your head too quick. You... Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the questions in your head to which you're blind. You mean you are blind? Or am I misunderstanding? I miss you already, Soul and Browen. Sorry if we're losing you to modern civilization. We miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also your wild, edible speaking skills. Aha. Bon voyage. Marianne, you had the warmest, most beautiful aura. And now you'll keep on shining whenever you land. Peace and blessings, Jared. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed. I like your pictures. Love, Camel. Dad? That's not what I'm trying to pick. I want this long letter from Dad.
Her father.
05/17/1996. Marianne, I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. Wow. Ooh. We just had her funeral reception. The house had been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m., and I am sitting alone in the kitchen table surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Auntie brought in a beautiful photo album of our holiday picture in La Connor. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. You haven't heard from you in 4 years, and you can only hope you made it to Alaska or whatever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. so she ran away while pregnant. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up, it spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All the suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock and dropping out of college and without a penny to her name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that a good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing from them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. Just thought you should know. Dad.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Before us?
Oh.
Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
I need a pause. A small one. ちょっとだけ食べるもの持ってきた。お腹すいたもん。So, the highest possibility for the hunter is still the father. Because the grandma is dead. Could be grandpa, but why would he want the two children he is not supposed to even know about? I don't know.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
One day she took her tiara and ran away for the forest. So, story so far is that she was in university. She was planning to change her major. In the middle of that, where she got pregnant, probably with a bread guy without balls. Mother wanted to do something about it. To stop her mother from doing it, she ran away. We don't know what happened to the baby yet. Oh, didn't mean to press that. But we will find out soon, I think. Maybe. Maybe not.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
What's that?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
I don't know what salmonberry flowers are.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock. This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner... It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken? This looks like a dinner party with the...
What's that?
Damn it. Why is nothing happening? This looks like a dinner party with the... This is the princess's house.
What's that?
Come on.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's... Come on.
Bum, bum, bum. The clock tower.
Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, this is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beef. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner... Come on.
You need help?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? What's the deal with this picture of the princess eating dinner with her animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother, and the bear is Sam. We know she met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So...
That's the Gold Lady's castle. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas?
What's the berries? Yeah, that's what I want to know.
What's up with the salmonberry flowers?
I think those probably represent the commune she stayed at
Oh.
after she moved out.
Then we go. Commune.
What's that plant
Oh, yeah,
thing
yeah.
on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmon. This looks like a dinner
No, no.
party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the old... This is the princess's... Come on.
No? I thought she was... Oh, she ran away from home. Probably to the commune. Then moved to the... where she worked. Oh, maybe... this?
Some sort of clock?
This...
This looks like a dinner party with the old... This
There?
is the princess's... Come on.
No? Okay, let's get another hint.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? A clock. What do you think this is about?
She had that watchmaking
Yeah.
job in Juneau,
Okay, so-
right?
Mhm.
So that was probably right before she moved to Delos.
Before she moved to Dallas. But that's what I said. Home. Run away to the... Should.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? What's up with the salmonberry flowers?
I think those probably represent the commune she stayed at after she moved out.
So, let's unselect.
This looks like a dinner party with the... Some sort of clock? This is the princess's... Come on.
No? So she... Home. She moved out of home, went to the commune.
You need help?
Yeah, I'm stuck. Any ideas? What's the deal with this picture of the princess eating dinner with her animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother, and the bear is Sam. And we know she met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So...
Oh.
This
Maybe
looks
it's
like
lost.
a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the
Okay.
old bear and the very old beaver.
Finally.
Yes.
What's in there? Another letter?
Mm,
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
now I need to finish chewing. Once upon a time, in ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter, that restored the rucksack from her bag and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin. But through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep would cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow under the window, where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wing. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling at its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and would tend to its polishing its every surface, to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somewhere more complete. Because of what? Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. The day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have done amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it to her arms, and got a cry. But though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot in the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen and forgiving earth. Without a word, she went to and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title.
Is Tiara the baby?
That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life.
Mm-hmm.
And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helped her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
Let me look around.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
The Owlbear's gift for the princess.
That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty goblins go here. moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
And I don't have the other ones. Apparently. It's gonna hurt my completionist heart so much.
The secret keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Gold lady stays locked up in her castle. The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. Back in your pond, Big Frog. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose.
And I'm missing 2? 3. Terrible, terrible. Absolutely disgusting.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Okay. So red is L, orange is E, and yellow is O.
Alright, should be easy enough. Yes.
Uh-oh. The fuck?
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Oh yeah.
Ollie. She noticed.
Dear Allison Ollie, we write stories to understood.
How was her son?
We not to understand. But I think it's to understood. And be I see. To understand and be understood, but that's not what it says on actual paper. But what good is the story without this first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Is that
Leo Ronan.
Leo.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
She's buried under the tree.
It's fucking terrible. That's why.
And you were 12. It was too early.
Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
Yeah.
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard.
And someone needs to know.
There's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this. Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
I wish. Unfortunately, I missed 3.
The very old beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Roof, walls, vent support post.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again? She fixed the roof shingles. She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She slapped the posts with... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your eyes every time I try to have this conversation with you. So I thought I'd have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye. so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me for all these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it might have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know it's time to let go, and the time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for warmth and peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you, Carol?
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. They helped fix the beaver dam.
I don't know, it's beehive because it's the birds.
They removed a thorn from the frog's back. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Wait. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
Is it not this? Is it a different one? Fix the house, princess party, call my skiff. New friends, big boss.
Wait. They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Wait.
Definitely help her.
They helped fix the beaver dam. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. Or not.
Crafting goblins good dids.
Or not. Or not. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Actually, I'm not sure. They broke open the beehive for the bear. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. Actually, I'm not sure. Or not. They hugged the princess when she was crying.
Feels different because if it's this story. Oh wait, the pelican, the food. Where's the pelican? It's different. This one. Sorry. So it's probably different. Let's see. Yes, it's just Spot, Old Bear, Princess. So just the three of them. Okay. Don't feed this one.
They had to give nuts to the mother. They removed a thorn
Go
from
away.
the frog's back. Wait. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Do I need to be in order?
When she was crying. Maybe not.
There we go.
Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Pelican Crossing has a specialty gaming boutique located near the Oshia Glacier, catering to guests to new channel tourists as well as Dallas Crossing locals. We specialize in assortment of high-quality products from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, and personalized apparel, and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between the buzzing arts and crafts scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcraft products, the customer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Becky's store, co-owner Tessa Vecchi, and up-and-coming artist Marian Ronan. This business plan prepared to obtain financing to the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and help cover expenses in the first year of operation. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even. In year 2, we plan to create a moderate profit. Working on the executives' winning part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa?
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story.
Let's see. Salmon, rime berries, newly bloomed bluebell. Salmon, berries, bluebell.
What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Fresh caught salmon?
Yes.
A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yes.
Some roses, maybe?
No. Berries.
A handful of ripe berries? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in this. I laughed and I figured you were in, but I didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is that I know how to talk to a woman like you. You're strong and kind, and you know so much it's hard for me to know how to keep it up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know. I got the message and I'm gonna get you out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. That's the grammar. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. Yes, I noticed your car was leaking and so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop though. Let me know if you want me to come with you because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the two thieves.
Okay, we're losing some food. Spoons and plates, forks and knives and blankets. Cake.
I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that. What if they took some spoons? Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit? I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it. I always wondered where that drawing went.
You're
She
the
said it was her
best
favorite,
mom
and
in the
then
world.
one day it just disappeared. I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Are we done? We can't do anything with the figures, unfortunately. Let's finish the stories while we are here. The moose teaches the goblins. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, the crafty goblins were hungry. This wasn't unusual. The goblins were always hungry, but today they were particularly hungry. They opened the wise princess's cupboards to look for a snack, but all she had was a small pile of nuts and berries and just one strip of dried fish. The goblins grabbed it all and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. They went out into the woods to look for more to eat. First they drove by the small pond. The big frog was asleep, and beside the pond was a pile of insects she had caught for eating after she woke up. The goblins crept up to the pile, careful not to wake the big frog. As they got close, she rippeted loudly, and they froze. But the big frog kept sleeping, so they grabbed up the pile of insects and gobbled it up, but they were still hungry. As they crept back into the woods, they found the stalwart moose watching them. Did you just steal the big frog's food? Big frog's food? The goblins tried not to look guilty, but failed. She said, "We could have them," they cried. "Oh, really?" asked the moose. "Let's ask her." So Moose woke up Big Frog and asked, "Did you say the goblins could have your food?" The Big Frog looked at the goblins, who she knew were always hungry, and nodded. "Yes, I did." "Really?" asked the moose, surprised. Frog nodded, and the moose sighed. "All right then," he said, and he had to let goblins go. Their next stop was the river. They watched the old bear swipe at leaping salmon, catching it deftly in his huge paws. He laid out upon a rock and left it to dry. Lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries, the crafty goblins crept up to the rock. Lumbering into the woods to seek out some berries. The crafty goblins crept up to the rock, carefully in case old bear returned. They reached the rocks, grabbed the salmon, and gobbled it all up. But they were still hungry. As they crept back into the wood, the stalwart moose was once again waiting for them. "Are you going to tell me old bear said you could have that?" "Yes," replied goblins. Old bear ambled up at the moment, and Moose asked him, "Did you leave that fish for the goblins?" Old bear looked at the goblins, who he knew were always hungry, and nodded. "I did," he said. "Really?" asked the moose. "Really," said the old bear. After Moose left, the old bear said to the goblins, "Be sure to tell the princess I was kind to you, and don't steal my fish again." The goblins, still hungry, went looking for one more meal. They crept up to the mangy muskrat's lodge and began to climb inside when they were dragged right back out. The stalwart moose dangled them by the seats of their pants and said, "Now, I know Mangy Muskrat didn't tell you that you could eat his food because he blames you for his coat being ruined. Besides, he barely has enough for himself, and he doesn't share with anyone." The goblins began to protest, but he shook his head. He set the goblins down and said, "Come with me." The goblins followed the stalwart moose to a part of the river where it ran slow enough for them to walk in it safely. He gave them each a fishing line and said, "I'm going to teach you to fish, so that when you're hungry you do not need to steal from the animals of the forest. It will be hard work, but it will be honest." The crafty goblins were not against working hard. They were just hungry, and so they listened to Moose, and soon pulled wiggling fish out of the river. They ate them up, and finally they were no longer hungry. And the final one. The mad hunter gets his hand back. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. After anchoring the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamt of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see the black and hooded silhouette glowing to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. She used her magic to expel him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also bidding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my revenge. For you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The full moon rose, and the moon hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone which he would loose the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. Moon hag, said the Mad Hunter, if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break. The moon hag considered it. All right, I will grow back your hand, and then bind you here with ties that will not break. She cast a spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the moon hag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. What is this about, moon hag? Asked the Ice King. Many a long year have you bound me to the lake, said the moon hag. There. Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight. She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. Mad Hunter, she cried, let your arrow fly. Nothing happened. The witch twitched nervously. Mad Hunter, she growled, let your arrow fly. Still, nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding toward her, slow but furious. The moon hag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially the ones he had to hand. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard through the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave, not even under a full moon. The moon hag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the moon hag, and how he got his left hand back. And while I was reading this, I kept thinking about if the illegal poacher dude...
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
Let me check one more time. Found this, found this, found this.
I wish she just explained all this to us.
Can do nothing about that. Okay, let's go.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Basically, the only...
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
He is the bad hunter dude that we know, that we've been shown. So, Mad Hunter is kind of fitting name for the guy we keep seeing. But also it's kind of a bit too foreseeable, you know? The guy you're
What
made
are we
to
waiting
hate.
for? I want to know who was here that night.
The guy
Let's
you were...
try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Just keep interrupting me. I mean, the guy you are made to hate. But his appearance is actually the bad guy, is a bit of... straightforward. A bit too straightforward. Gambare! Gambare!
Almost.
The second possibility. I was thinking it's either one or another.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom?
I'd rather...
Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
I'd rather they not call him in here, or rather go meet him in a public place. Because he has an election coming out. And I would not trust him in an isolated area. At all. Would not trust him at all. Shit is about to go down.
I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
He could just kill them both and run away.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Well, maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it.
I supported it.
Your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Uh-huh.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Still will.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made. One way or another.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
You failed us, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want.
Ooh.
As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
What do you mean?
That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Well, if he lies, then it's their word against his. Regardless of who is telling the truth.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? This is his fault. This is his fault.
I'm getting creeped out. There's no way she didn't see him.
The Mad Hunter. Wait, no! Stop! Honey! Hey, no! Please! Please! Mom, no! Mom, please! No, don't do this!
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't really matter what he saw because they thought she was attacking them.
No. No way. You're a fucking liar.
I saw what I saw.
You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her.
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does.
I already told
His name
the
will
sheriff.
be all but clear, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say?
He already knows.
And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know I'm right.
Just get out of here, Tom. Tyler and I need to talk alone.
Just please, think twice before making any rash decisions. There are a whole lot of lives at stake here.
Leave us the fuck alone. And never come back.
What are our choices? Well, we knew this was what happened.
Allie.
This is not really a news or
You
surprise.
didn't let that asshole get to you, did you? Did you?
What if he's right?
Hmm.
I've been having all these nightmares about that night, and they were a lot like how Tom said. And now, when I try to remember, that's all I can see.
He's trying to mess with your head, and you're letting it work.
No, it's more than that. Ever since we started digging, I haven't been able to shake this feeling like something's off.
Something's off because he put this in your head. Don't let him get away with it.
He might not be lying. We keep getting things mixed up. We remember totally different versions of the past.
True.
Those are just details. This isn't that. She was going to kill me.
Nope.
I'm not so sure anymore, Tyler.
You are just little and scared and confused. And you will have to live with it.
She had a gun pointed at me. She chased me. She said she was going to kill me.
Nope.
She threatened Tom with those exact same words, with the same gun on the same pier. The thing you said to Eddie the other day got thrown back at me. Don't you think it's possible that happened here too?
guess it's possible. Fuck. I don't know. And we're never gonna know the truth, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Because the second you walk away from something, that's it.
Yeah.
I guess at this point, you just have to decide what you believe.
Me?
Yeah. You need to start dealing, Allie. And that means coming to terms with whatever version of the past feels the most true to you. No more running. Whatever you choose, you gotta live with it, okay?
Well, I'm pretty sure what I choose. But it's not gonna be the easiest one to live with for her.
I'm going to kill you! Hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh, please. No, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and... We got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
Uh-huh. Not quite sure where she was going to kill herself came out from.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad?
Nice paperback.
Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
It is an interesting question why that was the first
I don't
thing
want to use our voice again.
they assumed.
Ever.
Okay.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it.
I don't know how this is related.
This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Six months later. Ooh. Nice haircut.
One last look. Good to go.
Hi, birdie.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome. Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay, I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
They divorced. And she closed the cafe.
Sucks to suck. Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Dallas Crossing Police Chief takes on Alaska Crime Commission. Edwin Brown calls for legislative task force to examine law enforcement crisis. Veni vidi losti.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Dearest Tyler and Allison, I am writing this letter from Juneau International Airport when I was on board the plane to Manila on a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make the decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the Spirit. I will not be coming back to Dallas Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is still something I feel must confess to you both. Perhaps because I have never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children, and I always tried to forgive your mother for your unapologetic lifestyle. But when I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I had never dared to allow to unfold in mine. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel that out in the open. The greatest thing about truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring your father in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. And take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. I got scared.
Seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time we'll ever have to.
Why did you put it back on the floor? Man. Michael must be relieved to finally be done with that place. No doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place tomorrow 4 p.m. I'll have traffic in Dallas. Only in the mailbox bandits escape. Hey, I'm making the biscuit thing you like. Damn, on my way. I'll probably take out some fires and stop signs. Don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Okay. Moving in together, I see. Imagine living in the same apartment with your brother and his boyfriend. That's a lot of TMI you're gonna get all around.
Gonna miss this.
If it's like a...
More jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
If it's like a big house, when each has their private space, I can understand. When you're sharing an apartment with three, like 20-somethings, two whom are in a relationship, it's a questionable. Dallas Crossing most wanted escapes. As a bandit puts men at peril once again. Cute. It's a nice house if you clean it up. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix that needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like a stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think I might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's going late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. I wish it was an easy fix as everything is about. Poor Sam. I like Sam. All the pictures. University join us. Apply now. Put the trash in the trash. Why did you just look at it and did not pick it up?
Goodbye, room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
Hmm. Our space contact. The next person who gets this house is gonna get a lot of interesting mementos.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Yeah. There's the paper plane.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out.
Are we gonna check in the barn? Or just house? Just house, probably. What the rest of the stuff also? This?
I should have probably run these by his place. or just drop them off at Bernie's. It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot. Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
There's nothing here. And grab the pictures. Looked at the picture. Grab your stuff. Oh, take. Take. Can you take this thing? Or are you gonna just put it back on the floor again? I guess he's putting it back on the floor. What other stuff is there? Or is it? Are we done? Oh yeah. Leave the house for good. Goodbye, house. It's been a ride.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
I guess we got one of the endings. I wonder what other endings they are, but I'm not sure I'm gonna play them. I might read about them. But it's interesting. There are a couple of things I'm not really clear on that bother me a little bit. The one is I already talked about, is how even if your mother is acting like really strangely and she's holding a shotgun and her face is all scary and she's saying something you don't understand, I don't think it's super probable for you to jump to a conclusion that A, she's going to kill you, and B, you have to kill her to save yourself. unless you already have experiences and triggers like that. Like you have to have a certain level of trauma and experience build up for that to be your first course of action, I think. It's difficult to believe for me that you would just, any child would just react in that manner in that situation. Which is interesting because I don't think we saw a lot of negative things, or at all. We haven't really seen any negative things about their childhood and up until that point. For them to jump to a conclusion that their mother was rejecting his gender, I would say, is to the point of wanting to kill him. And the second one is when they suddenly said that she was planning to kill only herself, or to kill herself. It's also an interesting conclusion, but I think she was trying to kill the child services person. I don't think, another, like, grabbing a double-barreled shotgun is a easy way to kill yourself, or anyone's first choice, let's say. Especially when she knows she has 2 children depending on her. Like, in a situation she was. Her friend reported her to child services, right? And the police guy came and warned her about it. So she knew the CS were coming. And her reaction is to grab a double-barrel shotgun and kill herself? I don't think so. I think that, like, the story connection there is a bit shaky for me. That's what I think. So I don't really know whether she was trying to kill herself. Sentence came out from. Kind of weird. I also wish I was not locked out of exploring certain areas because I missed a few things, which is always sad. I don't like missing things in these kinds of games. But what can you do? Otherwise, it is an interesting story. I liked it. I like how it was done. Certainly a lot of good things to think about. And everyone should remember the phrase about not letting the things that are broken define yourself. Why are there credits for finance people? Listen was grateful they complete Marianne's puzzle. There's a way to force the chest open? Okay. Well, yeah, most people believe Tom's testament. This is a thing. Well, I personally thought that was what happened long before Tom said it, so I don't like calling it Tom's testimony. I think we saw the signs long before. The twins trusted their bond and they kept their voice. But that's pretty common. Also interesting that most people chose to confess the truth. Listen to Sam's story, yeah. Confronted Sam with his addiction. Kissed Michael. Did not kiss Michael. We did kiss Michael. And here's your international hotlines and stuff like that. And I think we are donezo. Donezo for todayzo. It's been almost 4.5 hours. I'm glad we were able to finish this game today. I have a few more story games lined up I want to try. Just need to choose the order. And whatchamacallit? Language. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what the next one is. I have a dilemma. I do have a dilemma. There's a... Show me the store page, please. Developer. There is one visual novel I want to play. By a Japanese developer. And since the game was made in Japanese, I probably should play it in Japanese, but it's a pretty difficult subject. And there's a lot of text. And why I would have no problem listening to Japanese. I will have a lot of problems reading all the kanji. And it's sad. I'll think about it. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. I will probably play some Valorant tomorrow, maybe. And what's day? 12. Yeah, I can still play some Valorant tomorrow. And I'll see you next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye.